Well, good afternoon, everyone. How is everybody today? It's good to see you guys. Welcome. Happy Saturday. God, I wish it was Saturday. Happy Monday. Let me check my audio. Give me one sec. All right, audio sounds good. Okay, so who do we have out there? Not expecting a big crowd. I think it's going to be a small No Man's Sky crowd today, which is perfectly cool. Cody Hernandez, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Welcome today. William Dupree, good to see you, man. Welcome back, brother. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. So Cody says the weekend flew by. It did. It did. I had been so busy cutting content the entire weekend that I forgot. I literally forgot that it was the weekend. So now here we are Monday, doing some No Man's Sky shenanigans. So William says, I found another royal multi-tool during the expo. Are you freaking serious? Bro, you've got like the Midas touch when it comes to finding royal multi-tools. Now let me ask you, did you find this multi-tool along the actual expedition route, or was this a different system in a different planet altogether? So it's not until phase 4. Okay, wow. Interesting. We might have to check that out. Now here's the deal. In typical No Man's Sky manner, what we're going to do today is take the first hour or so to gather early game resources. The goal today is not to complete the expedition, but to start it. And we will come back tomorrow on Tuesday and stream the rest of it. So we're going to try to knock out this expedition between today and tomorrow. So we'll probably check that out. Now here's something else. We get an echolocator as a reward because we have to find an abandoned autophage camp. Now, that being said, we can use that echolocator to find, obviously, multiple camps and multiple, autophage systems. That'll make it easy to find Sentinel ships along the way. So I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to duplicate, mass produce, mass produce. Oh my God, that cough is back again. The cough is back. I have to go see the doctor about this allergy. That cough is returning. I should get some cough drops. Anyways, thank you guys for joining us. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. I am Oddman105, aka The Odd One. This is a regularly scheduled Monday live stream of some No Man's Sky shenanigans. We're starting the Corvette Expedition Redux today. Oh, that's right. You can't claim any ships during the expo, huh? So basically what that means, because that's right, you can't, you know what? Let's find out. Sinister RC, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, so let's go ahead and prepare to transition. If you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Also, for anybody out there who's new, please read and follow the channel rules in the description section down below. Very important. Right, you have to use the Corvette you build. But I didn't think that would stop us from being able to claim a different starship. And that's perfect. If that's the case, that's perfectly fine. So what we can do is simply drop a base computer in that location. I usually document the locations of Sentinel ships anyway by taking a screenshot, getting the glyphs and coordinates, especially if it's a good-looking ship. And I will go back on a different save and probably set up a base there. Or check out the ship myself. That is unfortunate, but that's okay. That's not going to stop us from hunting for ships. Okay. Absolutely love this song, by the way. This song is not on the playlist here for the list of songs, but the song is called Liberation by Asher Falero. This is also on the YouTube audio library for all those of us that are content creators. This is a free song, by the way. Absolutely love this song. Okay, people, let's see here. Let's put that in the background and let's get started, shall we? Let's do this. Bring that volume back up. Okay, put that back. Bring up the game. And transition. And I think we are ready. Yes, we are. Okay. So let's do this. Okay, let's start a brand new save, shall we? And here we go. Corvette Expedition 19 Redux. And like I said, what we're going to try to do is we're going to start the expedition today. And from here, we'll be back tomorrow and we'll finish it. But what we're going to focus on is getting early game resources and getting some early game cash. So we're going to take the first hour or so to farm up some resources. And we'll also get some Corvette parts that we can sell for scrap, that we can get money on. So that'll take care of the cash problem. So William says, the multi-tool I found this time is a gray and gold. Starts as an A. When fully upgraded to an S, you get 2 plus 1 in 1. That's still not bad. That's still not bad. Yeah, we can also grab a bunch of Gravitino balls. We can do that too. We can totally do that. Although I don't think this starter planet is not a this is not a high security planet, so meh. It looks like we got a rifle. Hey, I'm a Viking with a really big nose. Yeah, Viking with a really big nose. Okay. So, yeah, we got to take care of our sinus problem here. We'll do that. Okay, so ship is in that direction. Let's get some stuff. Always get your free stuff. We will take that metal. Got some early game sodium and a Geckoretic, which we can sell. Let's take a look. First of all, move that out of the way. Shield lattice. Let's supercharge that. I'll put that there. Life supports. Hazard protection. Okay. The starship is completely broken. Nothing to see here. Nothing at all. Let's move the scanner over here. Okay. I think we're ready. Let's do it. Excuse me. Yeah, exactly. Most of the planets have aggressive sentinels, and that's going to come in handy because guess what? We can use the salvage glass for money. Okay, let's start scanning some stuff. Let's take a look at milestones. So, we got to rise from the wreckage of our ship, assemble the first Corvette, excavate 5 Corvette modules. This we can do here on this planet, since this planet has salvageable scrap. Engage autopilot, warp to a new system, defeat 3 Sentinel interceptors. That's easy. And sign on at the first rendezvous station. Easy enough. GTA 5, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So what's this? Yeah, exactly. Not even a single supercharge slot. So you know we're swapping out this multi-tool in the first chance we get. GTA 5 says, there was a little problem with the MC business at the moment. I'm losing product at the white business. So why are you losing product? What's going on? Alright, that freaked me out. I hate those rocks. So what's this? Your white business was full of stock and 30K went missing. Sounds like you might have gotten hit with some sort of a raid. Which, if you have the security upgrade for your mansion, that should not be happening. There we go. Ugh, local toxicity. Let's take out some of these ginormous trees and get some carbon. There we go. So is that not a real tree? It's not a real tree. Seriously? So what's that? There's a couple of A-class multi-tools that don't look too bad. Nice. Alright, give me them Gravitino balls. Let's go. Okay. See you around, buddy. There's a lot of butthurt sentinels on this planet. Them dudes are pissed. So after you sold the business, that's when it happened. I got nothing on that one. If you have the security upgrades, you shouldn't be experiencing any sort of a raid. And I see a whole bunch more Gravitino balls like right there. Seriously? Whatever. Since they're pissed off, let's grab these. They're already pissed. You're already pissed at me, so whatever. Hey, stop grabbing the balls! I thought that's what we were supposed to do in this game. Grab Gravitino balls. Grab these. Yeah, William, I'm seeing stacks upon stacks of Gravitino balls on this planet. And look, there it is. There's a cave right over there. Perfect. Yeah, invariably, your crash starship will always be near a cave. It'll always be near a cave. That's actually very good. So we're going to get up in that cave and get some early game stuff. Sentinels are all pissed off, man. What the crap, dude? Nice. Okay, let's take a really quick look around. Let's see here. So, Vile Brood, Copper, Facium, Cobalt. So they're actual Cobalt deposits, huh? We need that copper. We need that cobalt. It's too bad there isn't sodium. Aside from, like, the plants. So, let's go to the cave. Once we do this... Yeah, we're going to need that chromatic metal early, but we can easily get some chromatic metal by taking out the missile launcher. Since we're not going to need it, we can take out the missile launcher on the starship. A Viking effigy. Ah. Hey, Sentinel, shut up. Leave me alone, buddy. Get out of here. Man, what are these guys all pissed off about? Ooh, this is going to be a lot. We'll take that. Thank you. Okay, this cave probably has a lot of early game carbon. So yeah, I think we just hit the jackpot. Bro, would you get out of here? Get out of my cave. Get out. Who else wants some? Get the crap out of my cave, bro. Okay, so how much, hold on a second, how much ammo do we have? 1,000? That'll get us started. Okay, let's grab this. Always mark out the hazardous floor because they're evil. Yeah, invariably there's always a cave near your starship, which is a godsend. Bro, get out of my cave. Get out. Get out of here. Get out of my cave. This is my cave. Get out of here. Yeah, there's a bunch of Gravitino balls up on the surface, too. Dan Red, hello, sir. How are you, man? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. You know what? Screw it. We're going to murk all these guys out. We're murking out everybody. Everybody's getting murked out. Excuse me. Hey, we just got a massive donation from Dan Red. Hey, brother, thanks for that donation. I appreciate you. Everyone, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Dan Red, who just beat the game. Thank you so much for that donation. Thanks for your generosity and thanks for your support. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you. All right. Well, these guys are major butthurt today, aren't they? Italians, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? And again, Dan Red, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Also, Cellcraft, hello, sir. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm getting mixed up with murking out the Sentinels here. And Cellcraft, good to see you, brother. Thanks for joining us. Everybody, both Cellcraft and Dan Red are fellow content creators. If you guys haven't done so, please go to their channels, check them out, and show them some love. And Dan Red and Cellcraft, if you guys would like to post links to your respective channels in chat, you may do so. And again, it's good to see you guys. Thanks so much for joining us today. Yeah, just trying to make sure I don't get murked out in here. Oh. God, I hate that dude. Okay, I forgot this was a high security planet. Ouch. Man, get out of here. If we get rid of the summoners, we'll be okay. Alright, let's take a second and recharge. Sorry about that. Hold it. Ugh. There we go. So William says he watched Guitar Guy play this Expo this morning. I gotta hop over to his channel. I know he said he was going to do a video. He said he was going to make a video on something specific to this expedition. Will you get... You know what? Get out of here. Bro. Quit trolling me. Get out of here. Freaking quad walker. Get out of here. I'm trying to mine. This cave is a good resource for early game copper. Excuse me, not copper, I'm sorry, carbon. So let's smooch up as much as we can. Yeah, Sentinels are major butthurt today. That's okay. We're going to make them even more pissed off. We're going to steal all the Gravitino balls we can get our hands on. We're going to steal everything. So Selkrat says you saw a placeholder for a stream, but you were on the way out the door. Yeah, for whatever reason, YouTube notifications are still kind of broken for me, so I don't even get notifications to the channels to which I'm subscribed to. And I'm subscribed to my own channel on a different account. Yeah, Sentinels are major butthurt, bro. Major butthurt. That's okay, though. We're going to steal all their stuff. If they weren't pissed off before, they will be now. Oh, this guy? Get out of here. Bro. Stop harassing me. What the crap, dude? So again, what we're going to do is get some early game resources. We lucked up because we have this cave right next to the spaceship. And, excuse me, there is copper and there are deposits, or cobalt deposits on this rock. Well, let's get enough of everything we need to get us going. Yeah, we almost got 1,000 carbon. That's good. Deborah, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Welcome. All right. So we should have enough starter carbon. What we are going to be lacking is oxygen. Yeah, Cellcrafter healers suck because not only do they not drop glass, but they just get in the way. Look at this dude's glitched into the rock. Whatever. Whatever. Look at all those Gravitino balls over there. Yeah, we're gonna... The Sentinels are pissed off anyway, so let's just go get it. Yeah, they're pissed off anyway, so what do we care? Look at this. I'll take all the Gravitino balls. Thank you very much. Have a nice day. Salvageable scrap. Get wrecked. Get out of here. And reinforcements are arriving. Whatever. Okay. Not found. Error. Yep. Yeah, ship is broken, so we can't repair it. Okay, let's get through all this. Retrieve orbital uplink blueprints. Thank you. Okay, nice. You know what? If I gotta murk these dudes out. The Scatter Blaster would be better. Scatter Blaster would be better. Let's recharge our shields. So Cellcraft says, whoa, I found a blood planet. Never ran across one of those. Is that one of the chromatic planets with black and white? So Deborah says, going to get a Corvette? Yes, ma'am. Absolutely. Hey, don't go anywhere, buddy. Come back here. What? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out. Shut up. This ain't your fight. Get out of here. What the crap, dude? Even the animals are pissed off. Alright, let's go. Let's take out Mr. Walker. Okay, we can leave the ship before we go. Let's grab the rusty metal. We can refine that. We need oxygen. We're going to go grab some copper for chromatic metal. Oh, we can't dig here? Are you serious? Okay, whatever. Oh, shield's down. See ya. See ya. Okay, let's recover them shields. There we go. That's better. Oh, seriously? That's cheating. That's cheating. That dude, he clipped right through the freaking cave wall. Seriously? He clipped right through the cave wall. That's not fair. We're getting some good early game glass, that's for sure. Yeah, that's cheating. That's not fair. That ain't fair. Where's he at? Yeah, he's in the wall. He's in the freaking wall. They're both in the wall. You guys suck. You guys absolutely suck. Okay, this is what we're going to do. We're going to leave this area. Because we don't have what's necessary. You don't have the firepower to take out that stupid walker, so let's just get out of here. We'll leave this ship. Oh, give me that. Seriously? Ouch. All right, I didn't break anything, did I? No, we're good. We're good. We'll let these guys lose themselves. We got to get some oxygen. We got to get some oxygen. Oh, they're pissed. Oh, Mr. Walker's back. Okay. Are you serious? Get a life, bro. Get a life. Well, GTA 5 says he tested it on his second account. They do the same thing as well. Well, it could be a bug. Could totally be a bug. Okay, let's recover shields. There's a lot of gravitino balls on this rock. Oh, there's a freaking healer right there. No wonder. Yeah, we ain't got time for this. Okay, keep running. Pen Lapidary, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you? Yeah, Sentinel's a major butthurt. Yeah, didn't realize this was a high security planet, but it's okay. Seriously? And we need ferrite dust. Yeah, you think? How do I not have sufficient? Yeah, we're about to die. Hold on. Yeah, we died. That was fun. Okay. Well, that's the best way to get rid of the Sentinels, that's for sure. Yeah, I didn't realize this was a high security planet. So. Okay, so how much do we have? That's good for about 2 mil. Okay, we can create the orbital uplink. But what I need is oxygen. How much? There's no ferrite dust on this rock. And the ferrite dust that you get is so little. All right, let's try that again. Yeah, no ferrite dust on this rock. Very little. Very little.
Life support offline.
Okay. Yep. Plug that in. We can sell the Mordite, I guess. Actually, get rid of it. Okay. All right. Seriously? Metal fingers. Metal finger. We got metal fingers. We just found some metal fingers. So Deborah says, back up. So Cellcraft says, ooh, a nice A-class multi-tool in this autophage camp with 2 connected supercharged slots. I'll put up a video if anyone wants it. Absolutely, we'll definitely check that out. Thank you. Yeah, Pen Lapidary, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Again, if I missed somebody out there in chat, it's not being done on purpose. I just finished getting beat up by some Sentinels, so that wasn't very nice. Oh, Deborah says, someone hopped into my Corvette, so I hijacked them to the next system and dropped them off at the space station. They gave me thumbs up. That's funny. So apparently you play with your multiplayer on. That's pretty funny. Yeah, I didn't realize they were... I forgot. They're all... these are all aggressive Sentinel planets, which means shields are going to be very important. Remember, Sentinel difficulty scales with your upgrades. So the more shield upgrades, for example, you have on your exosuit, the more damage the Sentinels will do. And so, for example, if you have 3 C-class shield upgrades, Sentinels are going to do max damage. So it's a good idea to have 3 S-class shield upgrades instead. So it said death event occurred. Yeah, I did die. What about that? I don't see my grave anywhere. Hold on. I didn't lose anything, so whatever. All right, let's finish getting all this stuff. These metal fingers are going to come in clutch. Yeah, this is funny. And of course, localized toxicity. You know, I find it funny that the localized toxicity knows exactly where you are and finds you every time. Yeah, these metal fingers are a good find, so we won't need to worry about gold. Yeah, Cellcraft every freaking time. Yeah, exactly. Weren't killed, I died. So I don't see the marker. So there's literally nothing to pick up, so we're just going to ignore it. This is the biggest metal finger deposit I have ever seen. Those some big fingers, that's what she said. Yeah, William, I didn't lose anything, so we're just going to ignore it. Yeah, and I'm not seeing a marker or a gravestone, if you will. So that's what I get for picking a fight with sentinels at the beginning of an expedition. Exactly, we get a mulligan. A mulligan. I haven't heard the term mulligan in years. I legit haven't heard that term in years. Okay, so what we're going to do after we get this, we need to get some more early game oxygen. We also need dihydrogen. I just spent the last 50 minutes fighting sentinels and getting salvage glass, which is a good thing. That's a good thing. Probably going to take any of the exosuit upgrades and just put them in the exosuit. We're getting a scatter blaster as a milestone reward, so we're going to use the scatter blaster since it's a better overall weapon. And we can just sell any bolt caster upgrades that we get. Yeah, this was the biggest metal finger deposit I've ever seen. Nice. Yeah, so we've got 2,000, 2,600 uranium, 1,400 gold. We're pretty much good for gold. Perfect. Perfect, that's good. All right. Okay, we need oxygen. Keegan Courage Gaming, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? Okay, we got a bunch of exploders on this rock, so let's grab them. Yeah, GTA 5. We're going to be live streaming on Christmas. we will be live streaming on Christmas. Because I mentioned this before, but Christmas for me is Thursday. Thursday is an impromptu live stream day, so I think we'll be live streaming on Thursday. Gonna go make some more money. Yeah, Deborah. Apparently I didn't lose anything, so no big deal. I did notice that there was very little ferrite dust on this rock, so we're probably going to end up buying ferrite dust at the station. At least there's plenty of hazardous flora on this planet. Okay, take down that geode. 300 cobalt. Get rid of the Viking effigy. This we can refine for sodium. We're going to need that. All right, let's keep going. So Cellcraft says, is the Christmas stream going to be a GTA or No Man's Sky? Since it's Thursday, it's going to be Grand Theft Auto. Yeah, since it's Thursday, it'll be Grand Theft Auto. Now, we will be back tomorrow, and we will attempt to complete this expedition tomorrow. Today, what we're going to do is start the expedition. It's not, believe it or not, it's not a very long expedition. So we're going to start today and probably finish it tomorrow. So what's that? You'll be playing No Man's Sky on Christmas? Yeah, once the expeditions are finished, because we've got one more expedition coming after this one. Expedition Redux, that is. Okay. We'll get back to starship hunting. That's what we'll do. Once the expedition is finished, we'll get back to some good old-fashioned starship hunting. So I think we got plenty of gravitino balls for cash. I would like to try to make some more money by selling Corvette parts. But we can at least get to the station, excuse me, and sell. There we go. There's some dihydrogen right there. Let's get it. We can sell the gravitino balls, get some early game cash. We're going to need some microprocessors. It's probably a good idea to grab a wiring loom as well, because we're always breaking stuff. So Penn says he claimed a sick S-Class Sentinel today. Were you playing the expedition when you did it? And you found an S-Class Sentinel ship? Nice. Okay, how much? 157 dihydrogen. There we go, 270. Yeah, we got plenty of gravitino balls for cash. We need to get some more starter ferrite dust. How much carbon? Okay, what we need to do now is go find a copper deposit. So what's that? You already finished? Okay. Again, any autophage camps that we find that have pretty decent looking Sentinel ships, we will drop a base there. That way we can check them out after the expedition finishes. Alright, so cargo drop, gravitino balls, salvage scrap, cobalt. How much cobalt do we have? 323. Okay, that's 700, 600, 400. There's probably a player base over there too. Global Art Life, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Okay, we'll see you next time, man. Take care. God bless you, bro. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, if I miss somebody out there in chat's not being done on purpose, chat will go by really quickly sometimes. But yeah, Global Art Life, we'll see you next time. Thanks for stopping by, man. Okay, I bet there's a player base. That's a player base, isn't it? Which means we're not going to be able to mine anything. Let's go check it out. There's a juicy grub. Somebody got ranch dressing? A juicy grub. Yep, it's right near a player base, which means we can't mine it. You got anything in here? Just an empty freaking box. Can we use object in use? Cannot use it. Dang it. Son of a blankety blank. Yeah, we're not going to be able to mine this because there's a player base in the area. Oh, we can get it. Never mind. I take that back. We can totally mine it. Let's grab this cobalt from here. Let's get some copper. I'm still a little short on oxygen. I'd like to have about 1,000 oxygen, but fortunately the exploding plants are giving up quite a bit of oxygen. So I think, how much do we have? Yeah, we got 445. I think we should be able to get that relatively quickly. Soulcraft says always get that message object in use. Yep. And apparently it wouldn't even let me use the refiner. Now, that being said, we can make our own portable refiner. Hopefully at some point we get a backpack refiner, but that's okay. We're going to need that to get chromatic metal. And one of the reasons I'm taking so long to, or taking my time, I should say, to get early game resources is because it'll make this whole mission a lot easier. Get rid of the silicate powder. We don't need that. All right. Okay, we need copper. Next thing we need is copper. Buried mineral formation. We can ignore that. Subterranean relic. Knowledge stone. Knowledge stone. Cobalt. Facium deposit. That's a giant pile of poop. We don't need facium. I don't think we need facium. I really don't want to have to mine facium if it's not necessary. I don't want to have to farm facium. Okay, good. We don't need it. I really don't want to have to mine a giant pile of poop, man. I'm not interested in that. I am just not interested in that. Okay, that's pure ferrite. Yeah, not interested in that. Copper 900. Copper 700. Facium. Cobalt, we were just there. Is that the closest copper deposit? Jeez, dude. All right, market. 700. Let's go. Yeah, Cellcraft, I noticed that, man. Okay, before we get greedy... Yeah, I think we got enough gravitino balls, so we won't piss off the Sentinels any more than we already have. Selfcraft says, who does Sean Murray think we are? Teenage Biff Tannen. I will take that sodium, thank you. And again, I'm taking my time with this for a reason. We're going to finish probably the first milestone. Hey, Tony, what's up, brother? How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. Welcome. I will clear the first milestone today. Oh, crap. What is with these toxic fart storms following me around? That's a fart storm. I will take the dihydrogen. Thank you very much. And what we can do is, once we get to the station, just buy the dihydrogen jelly and convert that back to dihydrogen. Yeah, never thought I would be hurting for freaking ferrite dust. Never thought I would see that day. Yeah, we're going to pick up the frost crystal. Once we get the hazmat gauntlet, we'll grab some frost crystal. For that, we'll need to go to a cold planet. But that shouldn't be that big of a deal. We've already grabbed that. Go get the copper. I hope everybody out there is doing well. Thank you guys for stopping by today. We have plenty of gravitino balls that should get us started. You know, my self-greed is getting the best of me. This thing is full. Yeah, we don't have space for anything else. We got 10 salvage glass. That should be good for some early game nanites, I think. I'm going to sell any bolt caster upgrades for money. But yeah, since we're almost out of space. Hey, buddy, how are you? Look at the giant cockroach thing. That's a pretty cool looking bug, though. That's a pretty cool looking bug. How's it going, buddy? How are you today? That is, hold on a second. That is a ginormous bug. Hold on. Yeah. Here's my player character. There's the cockroach. These bugs are ginormous. Well, I mean, at least he's friendly. Hey, buddy, I'll see you around. At least he's friendly. That's the biggest cockroach I've ever seen in my life. Selfcraft says, still better looking than my ex-mother-in-law. I got no comment. Aranos, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Yeah, this planet has very little ferrite dust. All right, nice. We got some copper. Let's go get it. From there, we'll focus on getting some O2, some oxygen. Now, just out of curiosity, what is anything in Phase 2? Harvest plants on the Corvettes, catch fish. Phase 3, 33 asteroids, discover 3 creatures on a dissonant world. Okay, number 4. Smuggle contraband. That's easy. Okay, so there are no milestones for discovering plants. So we don't really need to do that. Yeah, exactly. A Honey, I Shrunk the Kids game. That was the biggest freaking cockroach I've ever seen. That thing was it was huge. That thing was huge, but that's cool. At least the bugs are not hostile. Not yet, anyway. All right, let's get that copper. Okay, that's sodium nitrate. We can't get that. Now, I'm pretty sure that that is a huge copper vein. Holy cow, dude. Are you... Oh, stupid player base. Oh, my God. All right. Can I get it now? There we go. That's better. That's better. That's better. I typically hate reporting player bases, but I got to remember that it only removes the base from my save iteration. It doesn't remove the base permanently. It just removes it from my save iteration. Somebody built they built their player base next to a major copper deposit. That's kind of a D-bag move. That's kind of a D-bag move. And this will get us started for chromatic metal. Once we get this, we need to focus on dihydrogen and oxygen, and we should be good to go to head back to the station, or head to the station, that is. Hey, quit pushing me out of the way, buddy. Jeez. Hey, who do you think you are, Mr. Razorback animal thing? Whatever you are? Dude, push me out of the way like it was nothing. Yeah, this is a huge copper deposit. Now, usually, I would go with the medium-sized reticle to gather this quickly, but I want to get as much resource as possible. Because if it's one thing I hate doing is farming for copper. I hate it. I hate mining for copper. And once we get a decent amount of copper going, we will get some more ferrite dust and concentrate on oxygen. And I think from there we should be good to go. Pardon me. Sorry about that. I think from there we should be good to go. So William says, I find mining relaxing. I don't mind it. I don't mind it. Pun intended. I don't mind it, but you know, for resources like copper, especially when copper to chromatic metal is a 2-to-1. If this were something like activated copper or the other stuff, where you get like a 4-to-1, that'd be different. All right, once we get this, how much copper do we have so far? Just out of curiosity. 605. That's not bad. Get rid of the silicate powder. Hold on.
Technology recharge.
That's not bad. That will get us started once we get this stuff refined. Yeah, William, that's true. I don't have. I got like a few people out there watching me panic at this. So yes, got to kind of pick it up just a little bit, just a little bit. This was the biggest copper deposit I have ever seen. Oh my goodness, look at the size of this crater. Okay, we got some dihydrogen over there. Let's grab that, then we'll focus on oxygen. And we'll beat feet and make our way to the station. Sell the gravitino balls. Excuse me. What I would like to do, because I think this is a dissonant system. Hold on. I think it is. Aggressive sentinels. Yep, this is a dissonant system. So we can knock out that portion of the milestone here. We can find a base camp here and scan for the 3 animals on the dissonant planet in this star system. Plus, I think there's Jason Plays found a good Sentinel multi-tool. It wasn't spectacular, but it did have an advanced mining laser on it. Plus, it was a B class. Not sure if we'll all get the same base or same camp, but we'll find out. Aggressive sentinels, aggressive sentinels. Okay, erupting moon, nice. Yeah, this is the biggest copper deposit I've ever seen. But we're almost done, so once we gather this, we'll be out of here. Yeah, we got a Mercal 5 corrupted sentinels. I don't want to do that with this base bolt caster. We will get wrecked. We will totally get wrecked if we do that. I'd like to have 3 S-class shield modules before attempting that. That and a scatter blaster. And that's only because C-class shield modules will get you killed. Remember that the Sentinel's difficulty scales with the amount of upgrades you have, not the quality of the upgrade, the amount. So if you have 3 C-class shield modules and 3 C-class like scatter blaster modules, not only are you doing less damage, but the Sentinels are going to literally hit you with everything they've got. So we're going to hold off on that to the extent possible. So Pen Lapidari says, "What's the next Redux?" After Corvette, what was the expedition after the Corvette expedition? I can't remember the name of it. Breach. Thank you. It was Breach. That's the next Redux, and that'll be the final Redux for 2025. Okay, that's that. So we got some copper to start. Get rid of the silicate powder. Get rid of that. That'll get us about 500 chromatic metal. That's good. We can sell that. This. We can sell the pugnium because we don't need it. And we can render or process that. How much? Yeah, oh my God. Hurting for ferrite dust, people. Hurting for ferrite dust. There we go. Okay, where is that? I just saw some. There we go. Never thought I would be wanting ferrite dust as badly as I do now. Yeah, Breach was a lot of fun, man. Breach was definitely fun, Cellcraft. I agree. So I'm looking forward to it. That being said, this Corvette's expedition was a lot of fun as well. This one was fun, too. I would argue that 2025 was one of the best years for No Man's Sky. One of the best years for No Man's Sky. What's funny is that Sean Murray and his team at Hello Games did with No Man's Sky what freaking Frontier Development couldn't do with Elite Dangerous. And they gave us buildable, first of all, buildable customizable starships with starship interiors. Elite Dangerous still hasn't done that. So, yeah, Sean Murray, they did something with No Man's Sky that I didn't even think was possible. I didn't even know it was possible. When I remember distinctly when I saw the trailer. Yeah, when I saw the trailer for Corvettes for the update, I didn't know what I was looking at. I had no idea. I was like, wait, this is No Man's Sky? And sure enough, as soon as I saw the player character walking around on the inside of a starship and buildable, customizable starships at the space station, I said, holy nuts, they did it. They actually did it. So they literally managed to do something with No Man's Sky that I didn't think was possible, with the gaming engine that I didn't think was possible. And as I'm standing there watching the trailer, my mouth was open the whole time. Like, what? What am I seeing? We're going to keep that Viking dagger. We can use that to find a portal in a Viking system. So yeah, this 2025 was arguably one of the best years for No Man's Sky. Now, I would say that another one of my favorite updates was No Man's Sky Interceptor, where we got Sentinel ships. And here it is. We're 3 years in, or 3 years later, I should say, and I'm still hunting Sentinel starships. The Game Hub is still out there hunting for Sentinel starships. So yeah, there's something to that one. Yeah, but Sean Murray and his team are working an absolute masterclass in how to develop a game. And all these AAA game developers out there need to take note. This is how you make a game. This is how you treat your community. So Pen Lapadari says, I'm working on my first living ship. Cosmic Coyote, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? Yeah, I got to get to work on my living ships. I haven't, I'm going to be honest, I haven't picked up my first living ship yet, and that's because I've been too busy, hunting for Sentinel starships. Hey, Sentinel starship hunting is fun, man. I don't know about you guys. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. Hint, Rockstar. Now, to their credit, Rockstar Games did a very, very good job with the Safe House in the Hills DLC. They did a very good job with that DLC. And, I am honestly surprised that we got Michael DeSanta, but they did a really good job with it. Okay, how are we for O2? Not bad. We're almost at 1,000. Not bad at all. We're not picking up any more Gravitino balls. I got more than enough. We do need that dihydrogen, though. William Koza, good to see you. Thanks for joining us. So Deborah says, I like to hunt Sentinel ships and living ships. Getting the living ships probably has to be like the ultimate challenge, because you can actually find there's a way to get a living ship an S-class living ship with 4 connected supercharge slots. Now, there is some controversy surrounding how that's done because you have to use the what's called the No Man's Sky service bot, and I don't believe in using a third-party tool, if you will, to achieve something that you can do in game, because that kind of takes the fun away from it. But apparently, there's a way to get a living ship with a guaranteed living ship with 4 connected supercharge slots without using the No Man's Sky service bot. So I have to do some research on that. Okay, we need some more O2, some more oxygen. Was that Deborah has corrupted you into getting living ships? Yeah, I need to get my living ship. I need to get me one. Definitely need to get me a living ship. Living ships are kind of cool because they kind of talk to you. Okay, where is the oxygen? Juicy grub. We might come back to this planet because of the there we go. Because of the salvageable scrap for Corvette parts. So Deborah says it's addictive. Yep. And like I said, I need to get my first living ship. You've been playing all this time, and because I've been so busy hunting for Sentinel starships, I said, living ship? I totally forgot about that. We need to get one. All right. We picked up a storm crystal. Nice. And now I think my inventory is just about full. We got like one more space left. Totally going to sell that storm crystal. Cellcraft says, okay, there's a base and an A-class multi-fuel for everyone who wants to come and get it. Gotcha. Thank you, man. Dragonheart, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Dragonheart says, I mainly fish in No Man's Sky right now, trying to catch all the legendary fish. Yeah, make sure they have 4 connected supercharge slots. I am kidding. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. Settle down, chat. Just kidding. It's funny because the first time I saw an S-class fish, I said, okay, where are the supercharge slots? Oh, there's my grave. Let's mark it. Let's go back over there. Yeah, a legendary fish, S-class fish with 4 connected supercharge slots. Good luck with that one. All right. Okay, let's go back to that grave. And since we got some oxygen, we got some, excuse me. We'll leave the gravitino balls. We have dihydrogen. Ouch. Yeah, it's funny. The last time I went fishing when I wasn't on stream, I actually got the Child of Helios, and completely scared the crap out of me. I was like, Helios, what the crap is he doing here? Because I released it back in the water without thinking about what it was. And I was like, what the crap? What's he doing here? In the middle of an expedition. It's like, wrong expedition, buddy. You're not supposed to be here. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. How would we connect those? Yeah. S-class fish with 4 connected supercharged slots. Okay, I think we can... Where's the starship? Which should still be on the map, I think. Yeah, that way. Let's make this easy, because I don't feel like making a refiner. Even though I'll have to make one eventually. You know what? Screw it. Let's just make a refiner. I hate making portable refiners. I hate it. So, we need 1 metal planing. Yep, let's get rid of the marrow bulb. We'll get rid of that. Metal plating. So let me ask you guys a question. I remember there being a bug with the portable refiner. If you install a portable refiner on your Corvette, does that bug still exist? Yeah, where if you set the portable refiner in your Corvette, you can't pick it up anymore. Does that bug still exist? Yeah, Deborah, that scared the crap out of me. I'm out there fishing. Not only it was like the middle of a storm. It was in the middle of a freaking storm. I'm out in the middle of the ocean fishing, and I pick up this squid, this octopus. I didn't remember what it was. I just picked it up. I said, okay, let's release the fish back in the water, right? So, I forgot that once you release the child of Helios back in the water, he actually spawns in game and attacks you. Scared the crap out of me. I was like, what is this? What is he doing here? Wrong expedition, buddy. Guitar Guy 80, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. How are you? Everybody, Guitar Guy 80 is a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, and show him some love. You know how we do it here. Yeah, scared the actual crap out of me. I was like, what is this guy doing here? Okay, let's do the copper first. 3 minutes? Okay. We'll sit tight for 3 minutes. And let's get caught up on chat. Hey, Guitar Guy 80, no problem, man. No problem at all. Yeah, that scared the actual crap out of me, dude. And it's funny because you guys heard me. Helios, I'm like, what's he doing here? This is not his expedition. What? I was like, what? I got something for him. Hold on. I got something for Helios. Yeah, him and his stupid little flying squid octopus thingies. Yeah, that scared the crap out of me. Oops, some oxygen right there. Give me that. Okay, we're going to refine all this. Then we will refine the chromatic metal. We got a bunch of stuff to sell. We'll break down the salvage glass and sell any bolt caster upgrades for nanites. Exosuit upgrades we're going to keep. Guitar Guy 80 says, I did have a nice surprise. So Professor Cynical dropped by my No Man's Sky stream yesterday. I was on it. Yeah, he's really cool, isn't he? Professor Cynical is really cool. He's one of the coolest No Man's Sky creators out there, man. Seriously, he's actually stopped by my live streams on occasion, too. Really cool guy. Really cool. That is awesome. But yeah, Professor Cynical, he's a really cool guy. He's really cool. He's down to earth. Just like, Captain Steve, as a matter of fact. I'm not sure if you can remember. I think Cellcraft was there during the it was a GTA live stream about 4 months ago. We were doing Grand Theft Auto on Wednesday. I think it was Wednesday or Thursday, one of those two. If you guys know who Miyogi is, Miyogi would used to stop by the stream on occasion, and because he's friends with Captain Steve, I guess he told Captain Steve that I was live streaming some Grand Theft Auto, and Captain Steve stopped by my GTA live stream. And I was completely stoked, man. I was absolutely stoked. Yeah, Cellcraft, you remember that? Yeah, Captain Steve popped in. I was absolutely stoked. I was like, wow, that's awesome. It's funny because he says, I never had much interest in Grand Theft Auto Online, but I see you're flying around in a flying car. I might have to check that out because we were doing the gangbanger robbery at the time. So I had my Deluxo out, and we were doing the gangbanger robbery thing. So that was pretty awesome. Yeah, but it's always cool to see other like-minded content creators visit a small content creator's channel like mine. So I was really stoked to have him. You know, Captain Steve, Professor Cynical has stopped by. Linwood, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us, man. What's going on? Is that stuff ready yet? It's been like 10 minutes. All right, it's done. It was like 10 minutes. My goodness. Next up, let's refine all of the, if we can find it, rusty metal. There we go. Refine all this. That's another 3 minutes. Oh my God. Backpack refiner, please. Now I am going to change my appearance because my Viking has a really big nose. Dude's got a ginormous nose. Yeah, William Dupree, I think I did get the jellyfish helmet. I can't remember. We'll probably have to check at the customization terminal. But it's always cool to see a bigger YouTube content creator, a like-minded content creator, visit my small little corner of YouTube here. It's pretty awesome. And like I said, Professor Cynical is a really down-to-earth person. He's a lot like Jason Plays. He's a lot like Jason Plays. He's got a real laid-back, kind of chilled manner about him. Just like Captain Steve. Cellcraft says, I have no idea if any of the big guys have checked out my channel. I haven't done a live stream, and no comments from them yet. I see. Sometimes, the YouTube algorithm is funny that way, man. Your live streams will get recommended at like the weirdest time. Even when you least suspect it, your content will get recommended. So Cellcraft says Jason Plays has been on here too, if I remember correctly. I don't think I've ever seen Jason Plays visit. And trust me, if Jason Plays ever visits one of my live streams, I'll know it. I will definitely know it. Because you guys will hear me jumping up and down and screaming and everything else in the microphone. Seriously. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Jason Plays visit. So William Dupree says, Professor Cynical walked around a gas giant, took him 14 days. He actually circumnavigated a gas giant. He circumnavigated a gas giant. That dude, well, I'll tell you what, Professor Cynical is the same guy who actually ran a 3 or 5 day continuous live stream. Pulse driving. You guys can check his channel out. He pulse drive for like 5 days straight. 5 real world days straight to see what would happen. And he did it on live stream. That was insane. That was absolutely insane. Yeah, Cellcraft, I think he was trying to go to the sun. I think he was. We'll pick up in just a minute. I just want to refine all this stuff before we leave so that I can clear my inventory. And we will continue in just a second. But I'm taking a second to get caught up on chat. Yeah, he was trying to get to the sun. Funniest thing I'd ever seen. I said, what is Professor Cynical doing? And his ship is pulse driving, and he had gotten so far away. He was so far past any existing memory limitations in the game engine that everything around him was just glitching. The whole universe was starting to glitch. It was the funniest thing I'd ever seen. But yeah, he pulse drive for 5 real-world days straight on live stream. It was the funniest thing ever. Yay, it's done. All right, now we got some ferrite dust. Perfect. Okay, I think we can craft this thing now. We're totally going to sell that storm crystal. Dragonheart says you should make a community post or something detailing various creators we should check out for both No Man's Sky and GTA. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. I am all about promoting fellow content creators on my channel, especially, more specifically, dedicated community members to my channel, because I believe in helping out other small creators like me. I don't have a problem with that. I think that's a good idea. Just out of curiosity, what do we have for multi-tools? Always check the multi-tool. A-class with an S-class scanner. Seriously? What's the other multi-tool? Oh, it's ugly. It's oogly. C-class. It's got an optical freaking drill. This one has an optic. Bro, hold on a second. Hold on. Okay, let's see what we get for rewards. Corvette base module parts. That's the scatter blaster. Window pack. Cyclotron ballista. Supreme starship weapon upgrade. Life support gel, band hyperdrive. That optical drill might come in clutch. We might buy that multi-tool. Habitation module. Prepackaged hazmat gauntlet. We're going to need that. Frost protection. Band defense system upgrade. Fishing rig. Blaze javelin. That thing is garbage. Corvette hull parts. Just trying to see if we get an optical drill. If not, I'm going to probably snag that multi-tool. Boltcaster upgrade. Supreme Boltcaster upgrades ×2. We can sell those. Yeah, William says better ones later. True, we could scrap the A-class for parts and units, and we'll get some A-class modules out of it too. So William says no, you don't get any. So I think we're probably going to get that C-class multi-tool just for the optical drill. That optical drill comes in clutch, trust me. Once supercharged, that thing comes in clutch. Okay, let's get our free exosuit upgrade. Yep, we'll put it right there. First one is always free. Let's sell some stuff. Let's clear some inventory before picking up anything else. Yeah, and exactly. Possibly an expansion slot too. Alright, so we want to sell. Keep the portable refiner. Sell the Gek relic. Let's sell the storm crystal. Keep the uranium. We're keeping that glass. Sell the pugnium. We don't need the quad servo. Keep the Viking dagger. They're kind of hard to come by. So 2 million. Yes, please. Okay. We want to buy Get 5 circuits. We will buy all the ferrite dust because I'm always running out of freaking ferrite dust. They have cobalt, but we don't need it. We don't need magnetic resonators. Paraffinium. Rusty metal, we're good. We'll grab 3 of those too. Alright. Nice. Okay, chromatic metal. Get rid of this. Cobalt. Alright, hydrogen. Just trying to organize this disaster of an inventory. Ferrite dust. Okay. That can go in the ship once we build it. Okay, perfect. We got some space back. How much is that C-class multi-tool? How much is that? Oh, hold on. Not that one. This one. Yeah, we want that optical drill. The funny thing is that this one is actually better than the one I'm using, I think. So, what do we got? Compare. 1.5 mil. Why does this C-class multi-tool cost so freaking much? You know what? That's perfectly fine. We're gonna buy it. We're gonna buy it. We're gonna buy it. I want that optical drill. Oops, I boo-booed. I boo-booed. Hold on. Yeah, I boo-booed. We should make a restore point first. Okay, never mind. We'll take it. It's a better multi-tool than what I've got. And looks like the multi-tools have changed. What is this? Oh, same A-class. And it's a completely different multi-tool. Which one is this? Yeah. I bet, how much you guys want to bet that this one is cheaper? How much you guys bet this one was cheaper because it's smaller? Oh my god. It costs so much because of the inventory slots. Okay, let's build a Corvette. And because we don't have any weapons. That's a pretty cool looking barrel nose with vector wings. C-class. Boo. Okay, first let's build our Corvette. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Create new Corvette. Okay. I gotta remember how to do this. Okay, we need 2 of those. Because unlike Jason Plays, I want mine to be symmetric. Okay, 1 of those. Cockpit. Photon cannon. Reactor. And thrusters. Okay, I think that's it. Yep, that's it. Corvette's done. Okay, and for colors, oh, we might as well paint the thing, right? Let's paint it. Red, inverted gloss. Metallic, weathered, okay, that's fine. Let's do that. And apply it to the entire Corvette. Yeah, that thruster is the wrong color. So Selcraft says, I found another key fob, but this one looks like it has skis. Close, but no cigar. A key fob with skis. That I would like to see. That one I would like to see. Okay, we got to repaint that. Why is that the wrong color? Let's highlight the part. Color. Okay. Yellow. Yeah, we have a randomly colored engine. All right. Flip it. I am not flying around in space with an engine that looks like this. That resets all the colors. Yeah, give me a second. It's been a while since I've done this. Yeah, we're going to have to delete it and reinstall. This is ridiculous. Okay, left trigger, delete. Store for later. Let's do that. Resume. Flip it. That is the jankiest looking thing I've ever seen. Oh, now I think the color is fixed on it. Hold on. I think the color is fixed. Invert. There we go. There we go. Better. Much better. Okay. Now we're ready. Let's see here. Let's finalize. There we go. That's much better. Compare. And We can totally swap with the current ship. Okay, that's it. Corvette is ready. Why didn't that trigger? That's not what... You design and assemble a Corvette. Select Corvette assembly in the log. Yeah, I did that. Assemble a Corvette. Okay, go inside. Man, it's been a while since I've done it. I shouldn't have to go inside the ship. Okay, hold it. I think it's bugged. I have to install... Oh, so I have to install a mission workstation. Interesting. Okay. Didn't seem to be that difficult the first time around. All right. Okay. Take two. Previous design. Yeah, and it's missing a thruster. Here we go. And let's see, colors, invert. Okay, finalize, compare, swap. You know, it's funny because it says, assemble your first Corvette objective, assemble a Corvette class starship. Begin Corvette creation at a Corvette workshop on board a space station. Select the Corvette assembly mission for detailed instructions. Nowhere does it say install a mission terminal. It's been a while since I've done this, so go figure. Okay, nutrient station, mission radar. All right, that's done. The joys of an expedition Redux. Okay, prepackaged scatter blaster unit, prepackaged shell greaser, supreme scatter blaster, scatter blaster upgrade. Yes, please. We're also going to have to reinstall. Because we don't have a terrain manipulator. And this is wiring loom, wiring loom and pugnium. Wiring, excuse me, wiring loom and pugnium. I am not having the best time here. Yep, no pugnium. And there's no pugnium at the terminal either. Cellcraft says, the giant worms won't leave me alone. This isn't Dune, you dumb worms. Yeah, I think I've been crop dusted once or twice. Once or twice, we've been crop dusted. Oh my god. Okay, here we go. Okay, we're going to boost that. Scanner doesn't need to be boosted. There we go. Thank you. Okay, so that's good to go. We got a weapon now. Alright, so we got to go find some pugnium. What's next on the thingy? We got projectile ammunition. Excavate 5 Corvette modules. Good. We're going to go back to that planet. Which planets have salvageable scrap? The one we were just on had it. Good. Ancient bones, salvageable scrap. Okay, that's the only one. I really don't want to go back to that crappy planet. That planet sucked. Oh, that's right. We got that glass. That's right. I totally forgot. Before we do, let's make a restore point. That way, if we get more junk than anything else, we can always reload. Almost forgot. We got 10 salvage glass in here. Okay. Exosuit fragments. Weapon shards. We can sell those. Not bad. Got a Sentinel boundary map. Cool. Wiring loom. Put that in Starship. Starship. Gold. Starship. 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 These we're going to sell. Uranium. Starship. Okay, Pen, we'll see you next time. Take care. God bless to you. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, I almost forgot about that. We had glass. Let's put the portable refiner into Starship too, for the time being. And we got a Sentinel boundary map. Nice. Okay, this is exosuit. Let's plug them in. That's pretty good. That one's pretty good. That's even better. Nice. That one's even better. This one is not bad. We got 3 good ones. And last but not least, these are some really good upgrades. These are really good upgrades. So core health, solar panel, sprint distance. Sprint distance, fuel efficiency, shield strength. Core health, sprint distance, life support. I need that shield strength. Let's break this one. Let's get rid of that. Nice. Those are really good. I'll take it. I did move the wiring loom, didn't I? Or the hydraulic wiring. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so next up, let's sell these 2 let's sell the 2 boltcaster weapon shards because we're not going to need them. Let's talk to this guy. Sell, and yep, 900 nanites. Yes, please. So just out of curiosity, This is Exosuit Guy. Let's talk to him. Rad protection, life support, toxic. Okay. We've got everything we need installed on the Corvette, so let's head back to the planet. Let's mark it, get some salvageable scrap. Close the door. We're not trying to air condition all of outer space. There we go. Okay, charred moon, dissonant. Just out of curiosity, moldy base. Looks to me like there's a bunch of runaway mold on that planet. Save beacon. Okay. Okay, let's find our marked planet if we can. We did mark it, right? Yeah, it is marked. Let's get out of... It might help if I'm not in first person. Hold on. There we go. And I hope everybody out there is doing well. If you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. There we go. Guitar Guy 80 says, I found a runaway mold base made by another and helped myself. Yeah, I think we might have to do that before we leave. That's why I wanted the optical drill, but I still need to get an advanced mining laser. So there's plenty of salvageable scrap on this rock. Yeah, Deborah, I think that's the planet because apparently there's about 2 or 3 different runaway mold bases by other players on that planet. So we'll probably go down there and check out some of their stuff. Let's fix the hyperdrive. And that's why we needed the circuits. So we got that fixed. This goes with... That goes with the launch thruster. This is maneuvering, so this... I think, hold on. Nope. Reactor, weapons. Reactor goes with... Yep, that's what I thought. Reactor goes with cockpit. We'll put the reactor right there. Those go together. Let's move the hyperdrive. There we go, put those together. Shields. Why is this? Why? Okay, that makes no sense. Okay, B-class hab, we'll move that. Let's supercharge the cannon array, so let's move this here. Supercharge that. We'll put the hyperdrive over here in the corner. And shields can go over there. Okay, I think that'll work. Guitar Guy 80 says, it said infinite mold? And is it on that planet? Okay. we're going to have to make a quick stop. Now, the one thing I don't have is the advanced mining laser, which I don't think we're going to get. Okay, next. Leave the pilot seat. Let's look around. And there's some scrap like right there. Mark it. Yeah, we don't get one, so I really don't want to have to buy the blueprints for that thing, if at all possible. But you know, if we got to go to the space anomaly, we'll go to the space anomaly. If we have to go to the space anomaly, we will. Yeah, I don't have the excuse me, base computer yet, so even if I find a deposit location, I can't do much with it. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Here we go. There's some good stuff in here, that's for sure. And now we're getting somewhere. So William says there's nothing Expo specific that needs the advanced laser. Correct. But if you're hunting for, if you just happen to find, for example, some advanced material like the runaway mold, or radiant shards for like a sentinel ship, even if you can't get the sentinel ship, if you need nanites, the radiant shards are good for nanites. And you know, it's always good to have an advanced mining laser. In my opinion, it's good to have an advanced mining laser. And trust me, it makes things much easier, especially if you need to get pure ferrite and you don't want to refine it. Having an advanced mining laser on hand is a godsend. So yeah, it would be nice to have one. What's this? Huh? This... There's a sentinel walker here. There's a random walker. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. There's a random sentinel walker here. What's going on here? Okay, this must be it's a secure facility. It's a secure sentinel facility. There we go. Interesting. We'll leave the walker alone. We don't need to deal with him. because he sucks. All right, here we go. Got it. Sega 38, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Oh yeah, No Man's Sky is a remarkably different game. This is not No Man's Sky 2016. This is something totally different. Something totally different. And you know, we were talking about this earlier. To their credit, Hello Games did a masterclass, literally a masterclass on making what is arguably one of the best games ever created. No Man's Sky is a phenomenal game. It is. Love this game. Okay, engage autopilot for 20 seconds. We can do that. As we look around, this will be the longest 20 seconds of my life. But yeah, No Man's Sky is a remarkably different game, and Hello Games did an outstanding job with No Man's Sky. Alright, done. You know, more to the point, they, as a developer, Hello Games knows how to treat their community. You buy the game once, there are no microtransactions. They stuck with the game for 9 years, almost 10 years now. It's a remarkably better game, and all DLCs are free.
Incoming storm.
So is Streamlabs out there cheating again? Stop cheating, Streamlabs. Okay, looks like we got some good stuff here. This is Ambassador class landing bay. We could swap out the landing bay on this one. We got an Arcadia sublight thruster. To be honest, I'm probably going to sell all this stuff just for money because I don't need it. Although I know that Arcadia sublight thruster is worth a lot of money. That's worth a lot of money. So we'll probably sell these parts just for cash, just to move this thing along. Okay, let's get some more Corvette parts before we leave. Before we go, what rewards do we have? This is Corvette window pack. And this is prepackaged cyclotron ballista, prepackaged Dyson pumped unit, Supreme Starship weapon upgrade. Yes, please. Give me all the stuff. William says, you should see the work of art I built for this one. I would love to see it. Yeah, for me to build a good-looking Corvette, I legitimately have to sit down, take a few hours, put the parts together. I haven't even had a chance to use any of the new Atlas parts. And that's because I don't do a great deal of building. Plus, the majority of builds I've seen some players make with like the Atlas parts are all glitch builds. I prefer not to glitch build. There's nothing wrong with glitch building, but it's not really my thing. Okay, this goes with weapons, so okay, that's installed. Oh, we'll leave the windows where they are. So, all right, let's get some more stuff before we go. Yeah, but Hello Games has been holding a masterclass on how to treat your gaming community, or how creators should, not creators, how content creators, developers and publishers should treat the gaming community. Seriously. And, you know, to support their work, I've bought No Man's Sky 3 times. I bought it once on Xbox, once on Steam, and this is the GOG version that we're playing today. There we go. So William says, I hope we get an Atlas cockpit during the next update. That's right, we don't have an Atlas cockpit. I agree. Hopefully, Hello Games will do more. Hopefully they'll do more with the Corvette's update, because when they gave us the ability to create custom starships like this, they definitely opened up a can of worms. They definitely they did something great. There we go. Twin Echo engine, nice. It is a huge patch of oxygen right there. Let's grab that, because why not? Yeah, that's true. There's a lot of people that wanting that to happen. Guitar Guy 80 says, I want Hello Games to bring back the old expos. Not the ones they released this year. I would like the Atlas Staff multi-tool. Oh, yeah, I remember that one. I do remember that one. I think Hello Games will... well, first of all, consider this. There has to be a reason that the Expedition Terminal exists at the Space Anomaly. So, consider the possibility that at some point, Hello Games will add in the option for players to select which expedition they want from the Expedition Terminus at the Space Anomaly. I think at some point that's going to happen. The reason it hasn't happened yet is probably because Hello Games is still supporting No Man's Sky. I think at some point, if Light No Fire, if and whenever it releases, and you know, Hello Games decides that they no longer will support No Man's Sky, which I don't think will ever happen. I think as a final gift, if you will, to the community, they'll allow players to use the terminus at the Space Anomaly to access any of the expeditions. I do think that'll happen. Let's go get that oxygen. There it is. Yeah, huge patch of oxygen. Yeah, Guitar Guy 80, they can totally add it, because guess what? They maintain all of the game files for the expeditions. And we know that expedition reduxes are a thing, so they can bring back expeditions anytime they want. Now, that being said, if you're on PC, there is a way for you to replay older expeditions, but it takes a little bit of file manipulation. There's a way for you to do it. It does work on the Steam version of No Man's Sky, but you have to go to a third-party website and download the actual the JSON files that contain the expeditions, all of them, and you have to add those to your No Man's Sky game files. But it takes a little bit of trickery, but it can be done. Professor Cynical has a video on his channel demonstrating how to do it. But there is a way to do it. So what's that? You told him that earlier? Yeah, there's definitely a way to do it if you're on PC. All right, close the door. Okay, so what do we got left? Warp to a new system, defeat 3 Sentinel interceptors. That's easy. Sign in at the first rendezvous. How many parts do we have? Or how many Corvette parts do we have? How are we looking? Let's get a few more Corvette parts and go sell this stuff. Nyron Polk, welcome. Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. Welcome to the channel. All right. Let's be greedy, because I always am. Because we're always greedy. We don't need any more metal fingers. We got plenty of that. There we go. This is another very good way to get some early game cashola. Okay, yep, inventory is full. Alright, let's head back to the space station. I will sell off the excess parts. I'll keep the window components. Maybe I'll keep that Arcadia thruster, but the rest of that stuff can get sold. Did I happen to pick up a hab, by the way? Just in case. Let's see here. Nope, we didn't get a hab. We got a bunch of junk. So, probably going to keep one of these Ambassador class landing bays, because those are actually pretty cool. That's a hull linkage. Yeah, we got some good stuff in here. Might keep that thruster. Alright, let's go. So William says they should put a mining laser on Corvettes. Yay! We knocked that out. Now that being said, putting a mining laser on a Corvette, would that actually make, let's say, for example, like the exocraft obsolete? And speaking of which, you know, one thing we don't have in No Man's Sky is like an exocraft-specific expedition. That's the one thing we haven't seen, like an exocraft-specific expedition. We had an update where we got the exocraft, but there was no real expedition behind it. Yeah, so William says not for some people. I can see that. I can definitely see a use case for it. Ooh, we got an asteroid field. We need to take out 33 asteroids, so we'll do that on the way out. Okay, let's make some more early game money. Alright. Let's make some more early game money. Oh, that reminds me, before we leave, I got to get rid of this ugly face. Got to go change my face. So let's see. What we want to keep. It's not on us. Dang it, I hate it when that happens. They should allow us to switch between the Starship and, you know, exosuit inventories whenever we're in that menu.
No free slots in ship inventory.
Okay, so we want to sell, well, hold on, we want to keep, we'll keep that. We'll keep one of these. Keep the glass. Keep all those. And we will keep I guess we'll keep that thruster. We'll keep that thruster. The rest of this we will sell. Yep. So let's see. That's not what I wanted to do. Hold on. There we go. Excuse me. And let's see. Exosuit. Ship. Alright. The rest of that stuff we can sell, so let's go sell it. Yeah, William, what I would like to see is an exocraft-specific expedition. Something where you have to use all the exocraft. But that being said, the exocraft will need to have more functionality about them, because some of the exocraft are just... some of them are redundant, and some of them have been made obsolete by the existence of the Corvettes, in my opinion. They're still fun, though. Exocraft is still fun. Okay, let's sell some stuff. Make some more money. C-Class barrel nose with vector wings. Nice. And it's all white, too. It's great. Okay, sell. Yep. Sell that. Sell. 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 Yep. We can sell that. Sell that. And, yep. Twin Echo engine, jet engine. Yep, $1 million. Yep, we can sell that. We can sell that. So we'll sell the Ambassador class landing bay, and we'll sell the Titan sublight thrusters since we've already got those on the ship. We'll sell this Speedbird dome section. Sell that. Nice. Cellcraft says if anyone comes to check out the key fob, just head up. Just heads up. That is a fiery world, but I have a building that you can get out of the heat. Gotcha. Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. So B-class bullet nose solar. Nice. Single bladed. Very nice. Okay, we are done in this system. Okay, warp to a new system. Let's make... hold up before we go anywhere. Before we go anywhere, let's go get those 30 asteroids. Let's get them 30 asteroids for some tritium. So we can totally knock that out. Close the back door, please. Thank you. Close the hatch. We're not air conditioning all of outer space. Don't want that electric bill. And hope everybody is doing well. Thank you guys for joining us today. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. You know, just kind of taking my time with the expedition. We'll be able to finish the entirety of the expedition tomorrow, but I did, mostly today, I did a lot of early game resource hunting. Okay, here we go. The phase beam would work better with this. Dope. Yes, if you guys haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. It helps out the channel a ton. There we go, 33 asteroids. Alright, I think What do we got? We're going to need that anomaly detector later on. We got 1,000 tritium. We also have uranium, so we're good for that. I thought I sold that. We need to sell that hull linkage. I guess we could do that at the next station. We got 1 ion battery. We need to make some ion batteries. There we go. Make some batteries. Okay, so we've got 1,000 tritium. I think we're good to go. Let's get a little more because I'm greedy. So Selcraft says, taking off from the space station reminds me of launching a Colonial Viper. It does, doesn't it? From Battlestar Galactica? One of my favorite TV shows, by the way. One of my favorite TV shows. The original Battlestar Galactica. Not that 2003 remake garbage. Not that garbage. Yeah, the 2003 remake was, or reboot, excuse me. It wasn't a remake, it was a reboot. Complete, total garbage. I can't believe it ran for 5 seasons. I can't believe that crap actually ran for 5 seasons. Oh, you know what? There's one more thing we need to do before we leave. One more thing before we leave this system. Let's go to... Hold on. Let's go to that dissident planet. Because we can take pictures of, hold on. We can take pictures of the 3 animals on that planet. We can knock that out here. So let's do that before we head out. Okay, charred and erupting. Copper, pyrite, salt. Let's go to that moon. Because why not? Guitar Guy 80 says, I was lucky. I found an echolocator with the first Sentinel drill. Drill thing. Oh, hold it. Oh, what do you want? What does this guy want? Alright, we'll help. 75 nanites. I want my microprocessor back, buddy. So he says, help me find a few camps, and no, it didn't find any more. That's pretty cool. We do get an echolocator as a reward for phase 2, I think, which is perfectly fine. It's a volcanic moon. Yeah, just over 1,000 should be enough for the expo. But of course I'm greedy. So, you know, I gotta have a little more. Gotta have a little more. Cellcraft says, I never watched it. Had a problem right from the start when they changed the characters around. Yeah, that really pissed me off about the Battlestar Galactica reboot. For one thing, Starbuck is not a female. Starbuck is a male. Colonel Ty is a black guy. Okay? None of that stuff makes any sense. And the whole story arc for the Battlestar Galactica The reboot made absolutely no sense to me. Let's see if we can find some animals. My big problem was that everything that happened with the Battlestar Galactica reboot never happened in the original Battlestar Galactica 1978 TV series. Never happened. For one thing, you didn't have people selling each other out. With the Battlestar Galactica reboot, it was way too dark. It was way too dark. The original Battlestar Galactica from 1978 was a bit more lighthearted and it was more fun to watch. I don't know what they were going for with that, with the reboot, but it was garbage. I didn't like it. And they say, well, it wasn't made for you. Who was it made for? How do I beam down into a freaking cave? Are you serious? We don't actually need anything else from a cave. We have plenty of... I think we got plenty of cobalt.
Protection falling.
Yeah, we also need to get... okay. Terrain manipulator. We need nanotubes and dihydrogen jelly. Okay. I think we can do that. If we can find them. There we go. 2 and... It's funny, I thought I had dihydrogen jelly. Cellcraft, exactly my point. I think another problem I had with the original Battlestar Galactica is that they over-sexualized it. They over-sexualized it, and this is exactly what I mean when I said the original Battlestar Galactica 1978 was far better because, again, it was made for family. It was more family-friendly. Battlestar Galactica, the reboot, was not family-friendly at all. Yeah, exactly. Gorgeous women that just happened to be Cylons, that turned out to be Cylons, right? Seriously? That's where we're going with this? That's not Battlestar Galactica, people. Not even close. So Walter, good to see you. Thanks for joining us, says the original Battlestar Galactica was way better. There was some comedy involved between Apollo and Starbuck. One of them was a womanizer. It was funny. Yeah, exactly my point. But see, here's the deal. It was lighthearted comedy. It was very lighthearted comedy. And it was also family-friendly comedy. That's what made the original Battlestar Galactica so great. And you had the original team of Boomer, Starbuck, Apollo, Sheba, the original team, Colonel Ty, Commander Adama. They were more like, believe it or not, they were more like a family. They acted more like a family than they did as actual fighters. And I think that's what made it so great. Unlike the Battlestar Galactica reboot, which was complete, it was garbage, man. It was garbage. Yeah, a female Starbuck punching Colonel Ty in the face? I don't think so. No. No. Absolutely not. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. 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 Just taking a second to grab a little more cobalt. So that was my problem with it. And ultimately, I think they put way too much emphasis on an ideologically driven narrative than they did on actual story. I'm honestly surprised that that Battlestar Galactica reboot lasted 5 seasons. Now, that being said, I think that James Alamos, I think that's his name, the guy that played Commander Adama in the reboot, I think he made a good Commander Adama to an extent. He was no Lauren Green, but he was also the lieutenant who starred in the original Miami Vice series. He was the lieutenant in the original Miami Vice series. Edward James Up, that's the guy. Yes, that's him. That's him. I think he did okay as Commander Adama, but again, he was no Lauren Green. But again, he brought some familiarity with him. With that part, because I remember him from the original Miami Vice, from the 1980s Miami Vice, and that's one of the reasons why I watched it. I said, well, if he's in it, it's got to be pretty good. Nope. That was a whole lot of nope. It was not good at all. Not good at all. Okay, we got to scan some animals. That's why we're here. Let's scan the giant cockroach thing. There's this ridiculous corrupted sentinel getting in my face. Get out of here, bro. Red Man, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. How are you, man? There it is. Yeah, he did an outstanding job as Lieutenant Castillo from that Miami Vice, and I think that's one of the reasons why it kind of resonated with people, because he brought the same mannerism with him into the would you get out of here, into Battlestar Galactica, but not even his acting could save Battlestar Galactica the reboot. Hey, Red Man, we're chilling, brother. We're just doing some No Man's Sky shenanigans as per usual. Typical Monday. There's a landed pilot over there. Okay, we got that milestone done. I think we can leave this rock. Yep. Okay, this gives us inventory slots times 10, hyperdrive, life support gel, microprocessor, hermetic seal. Before we go... Oh, it's on this stupid ship. Can we get it? Nope. Now we can get it. Give me that. Okay, let's see. Got to make some dihydrogen jelly really quickly. Two minutes? They're killing me. They're killing me. They're killing me today. 2 minutes for this. All right, let's get caught up on chat while we're waiting. We only need one, so, we just need one. 2 freaking minutes? So Guitar Guy 80 says, No Man's Sky is a Sunday game for me, a nice relaxing game for a relaxing day. Yeah, exactly. And this is one of the reasons why I do No Man's Sky on Monday, because after the insanity on Saturday that is Grand Theft Auto Online, it's nice to do something that's a bit of a change of pace. Yeah, William, it takes a long time to make jelly. They're killing me today, man. First it was the copper, now it's this. They're killing me today. Zach Addington, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us. What's that? Took a nap, got off from work. Well, thanks for joining us, man. Good to see you. Okay. We only need one of these. Okay, we got to make a terrain manipulator since we're here. There we go. That's what we were missing. Okay, so let's move this down here. Scanner down here. Alright, I think we're ready. Okay, we don't need a bolt caster. We don't need the force field. So let's go. We're done in this star system. We don't have anything else. Okay, let's go. Now, I will say this. If I find a multi-tool with an advanced mining laser, we're going to buy it. You know what? Yeah, let's warp to the other star system, and I got to change my appearance. We're not going to be this Viking with a really bad shave. What else do we need? We got to make some launch or starship hyperdrive fuel, so... There we go. Warp cell. Put X on that. Got it. Got it. Oh, it's 100%? Okay, good. That's even better. That's even better. Back door closed? Yes, it is. Let's go. Okay, let's leave this star system because it sucks. It does suck. Right, we'll get attacked when we come out of warp. That's no problem. We got something for them. Trust me, we got something for them. That cyclotron ballista is going to come in clutch. It's going to come in clutch. Let's do it. You know, I was just thinking I should probably try to take out the actual frigate. Oh my gosh, how many jumps do we have? There was no hyperdrive upgrade there, was there? Son of a blankety blank. Okay, let's see if we can find a decent hyperdrive upgrade. Let's see if we can find a hyperdrive upgrade. Okay, expedition, let's get that reward. This is nice. Speaking of hyperdrive upgrade, how many inventory slots did we get? 10? Yep, we'll keep that extra one. Okay, let's go. Let's murk out the Sentinels. Where you at, buddy? That's a nice looking Sentinel ship. Check that one out. That's a good looking Sentinel ship. That's a good-looking Sentinel ship. That's a good-looking Sentinel ship right there. Nice. Too bad we got to blow him up. And how close are we to the station? Hey! We got a new sub. What do we have out there? So Lavarez, welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat right now. Proper hand salute to Lavarez. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. 2 down. Let's make our way toward the space station. I'm already pissed off at this thing. Those are some good-looking Sentinel ships. It's too bad we got to blow them up. Give me your stuff. Give me your stuff. Okay, let's make a beeline to the space. Well, we can take him out too. Is he leaving? He took off. You're a coward. Come back here. So Zach Addington says, it's 3 a.m. in the morning. I don't go to work until 4 in the afternoon. Going to wake up at 10, play a few hours, do some clucking bell before work. Nice. Yeah, I gotta get on later on tonight and cut a video on how to get the that grumpy sweater. I guess that's what he called the sweater that you get for completing this week's weekly challenge. I'll be doing a video on that. Buckle up, let's go. What's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for joining us today. Everybody, buckle up, let's go is a fellow content creator. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, and show him some love. It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by today, brother. Good to see you. You know how we do it here, people. Always support the Odd Fam. Hold on. This, just out of curiosity, is this a dissonant system? I don't think it is. Ancient Bones, Columns, Verdant. Nope, nothing in particularly special. I do like the red space station. Hey, buckle up, let's go. No problem, brother. No problem at all, man. Okay, first order of business, we got to change our appearance because that this Viking has got a really bad shave. Really bad shave. I know shaving is rough in the morning, but geez, not that rough. Definitely not that rough. I think we got Starship. It's funny. I thought we got Starship batteries, but let's plug this in. Band hyperdrive, yes, please. I'll take that. I will take that. Let's move this. Move that over there. Or, you know what, better yet, let's do this. There we go. Let's do that. Just in case we get some S-Class hyperdrive modules, which we might have one in this station. We got to sell this. Starship. We want to sell... There we go. 700,000, yes please. Sell that hull linkage. Guitar Guy 80 says, that's why I have a beard, can't be bothered to shave. Yeah, if I don't shave, my wife will look at me funny. You need to shave. Oh, shut up. It's my day off. What do you mean day off? You create content. That's right, I'm taking a day off from creating content. Don't beat me up. Okay, let's see what we got in the old multi-tool cabinet. Seriously? A-class. Now the game is just trolling. This one is another A-class. No advanced mining laser, though. Dang it. How many? What we've got 1,600 nanites. So, okay, that's a multi-tool. Hold on a second. Don't we get some more scatter blaster upgrades. If I'm not mistaken, I think we do. This is microprocessors times 10, hermetic seal, hydraulic wiring. I'll take all of it. Give me that, please. Thank you. Yeah, really crappy slots, too. Yeah, really crappy slots. And no advanced mining laser. Yeah, I just didn't want to have to make one if it wasn't necessary. So Buckle Up Let's Go says, just finished up the expand your base mission. That's right, we do have base building, don't we? Okay, what else do we got? We destroyed those guys. We got a... Okay, sign in at the first rendezvous. Let's take care of that. Oh, this is not the first rendezvous. What am I thinking? We're not even close to being there. I will take a look at some of the milestones. I think... Do we get... I'm pretty sure we get... let's see. Habitation... Hazmat Gauntlet... Frost Protection. I think we get Scatter Blaster S-Class upgrades. I would like a fully upgraded Scatter Blaster, if at all possible. Fishing Rig... Blaze Javelin sucks. Definitely going to sell that one. The Blaze Javelin is garbage. It is garbage. Engine Modules. Decorative Module Pack... Wing Module Pack. Band Defense System upgrade, so those are shields. The Boltcaster, we don't have that, obviously. Band Boltcaster upgrade, Supreme Boltcaster upgrade. Scatter Blaster is a better overall weapon, I think, for taking out Sentinels. Shield Pack. Starship Inventory Slot times 1, Walker Brain, Conflict Scanner. You need the Walker Brain for the Conflict Scanner, so this is Embark Upon the Corvette. Oh, yeah, that's an optional. Rocket Boost, that's garbage. Decals, Emergency Warp Signal Plan, Starship Inventory Slot. Tethered Treasure, Aquatic Treasure. Okay. And let's see. Okay, so if... Okay, let's talk to this guy. Let's see if he's got something good here. So William says, I prefer the neutron cannon. The neutron cannon is good. Hey, don't get me wrong, it's got great area of effect damage. And a fully upgraded neutron cannon. Yeah, here we go. S-Class Scatter Blaster. I'll take that. I will totally take that. Thank you. Pulse Spitter. The Pulse Spitter is good too, but since we've got our main weapon is a Scatter Blaster, yes, let's use that. What about a Hyperdrive module? We should have enough for an S-Class Hyperdrive module. Let's talk to this guy. Yeah, Scatter Blaster is the shotgun of all shotguns. Phase Beam. B-Class Hyperdrive. Nope. Okay, we're done here. Let's plug that weapon in. We need some multi-tool inventory slots, or we need a better freaking multi-tool. The adjacency bonus kind of sucks. Now, I could just remove... You know what? We're going to have to take the main weapon out of the supercharged slot. Let's put both S-classes together. That should help. That should help with damage. Yeah, William says nothing against the Scatter Blast, just like the neutron cannon better. The neutron cannon is a beast of a weapon. It is. Especially when taking down groups of Sentinels at once. I agree. Okay, let's go. Next system. As expert thief would say, next victim. As the expert thief would say, next victim. Cosmic Coyote says, neutron cannon, then pulse spitter for me. I love the pulse spitter. I love it. Now that being said, a fully upgraded bolt caster is a monster. It is a monster of a weapon. The deal is that you got to get really, really good X-Class upgrades with it. I'm talking really good X-Class upgrades, which takes a long time. One-star dissonant. Guitar Guy 80 says, like I said yesterday, I did like the Boltcaster when I first started, but after watching God use a scatter blaster, I started using mine. Now I have both on my multi-tool. Though, you know, I like the Boltcaster because it's a good range weapon. It actually has, it shoots, fully upgraded, it shoots, I think it shoots faster than the Pulse Spitter, but the Pulse Spitter I think has higher DPS. Okay, let's go to the station. If we can find it. There it is. Let's go to the space station, if we can find it. How do you lose an entire space station? Oh, William Dupree, I agree, 100%. A nice Sentinel multi-tool with 4 connected supercharged slots and 4 S-Class neutron cannon upgrades, about 170k damage. Between 150 to 170k, yeah. It's a good looking station. I like this one. Okay, let's check out the multi-tool box. That's a pistol. Boo. Speak of the devil, there's a Pulse Spitter. This one's got a Pulse Spitter. Just out of curiosity, how much is this one? Ought to buy it just for the Pulse Spitter. Yeah, speak of the devil, that one's got a Pulse Spitter on it. But what I'm looking for is an advanced mining laser. This one is a B-class, 2 connected supercharged slots. How much is this? Oh. Hmm. 123k, 2 connected supercharged slots. It is limited on space. Those supercharged slots would come in clutch for that scatter blaster. William, that is correct. Anything over 20k is definitely overkill. That's a pretty cool looking pistol. C-class waveform scope. Don't really need that. Okay. Okay, you know what? Let's switch up, compare, and let's buy it. It is a B class, so we got 2 connected supercharged slots. So let's move everything over. Scanner, mining beam. We'll put that there. I'll put the scatter blaster down here. Okay. Okay, let's move the stuff. We do want this optical drill. Okay, This should give us a little more power. Ozzy Bob, what's up, brother? How's it going? It's good to see you, man. Thanks for stopping by today. All right, this is optical drill. Yes, please. Scatter blaster. Okay, and we'll put that C-class right next to it. All right, there we go. And look at that. Now we're up to 13,000 damage. We went from 6,000 up to 13,000 damage. This thing's going to hit like a tank. So Ozzy Bob says, it's hot. Dang hot. That Tarzan type hop. Yeah, that's pretty hot, man. That's right. I forget you guys are in the summer down in Australia right now. I do know that Australian summers can get pretty steamy. Okay, nice. So we got ourselves an upgraded multi-tool. Slightly upgraded multi-tool. We can scrap that C-class later on. Let's go. Next system. Although, hold on a second. Let's check the thing. Just before we go, let's check. See what we got here for resources. They've got chromatic metal. How much is that? Oh, yeah, we'll buy all that. We'll buy that. Or did I just sell all of my chromatic metal? Did I just do that? I did. I boo-booed. I blame chat. I was distracted. Okay, let's reload. Yeah, it would have been better if we could put the S-Class in both supercharged slots. I agree. Okay, we got our chromatic metal back. Okay, this time let's go buy the chromatic metal that we want and not sell it. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, it was set to sell. I keep forgetting to check the actual setting. Buy or sell. We want to buy. Buy. Jeez. Okay, now we want to buy all the chromatic metal. Thank you. So we want to buy that. Thank you. Pyrites. Yeah, we'll buy it. Although I think I have launch fuel, don't I? Oh, no, that's... yeah. Okay. Yeah, we can make launch fuel if we need it. All right. So Cellcraft says, from what I could tell, the summers aren't too bad in Tasmania, fairly mild in comparison to mainland Australia. That's what I hear. I also hear that the Tasmanian devils aren't as vicious as people say they are. And the Looney Tunes cartoons have given Tasmanian devils a bad rap. Okay, let's make sure we got what we need. All right, we got a nice B-class multi-tool. Okay, we're ready. So you're in Bathurst, New South Wales? Gotcha. Cellcraft says, I was considering immigrating to Tasmania a while ago. I had considered it before getting married. And then I got married. And my wife was like, nope, you're not going to Australia. It's like, why not? I just want to visit. No, you're not going to Australia. What do you think this is? Oh my God. Here we go again. Okay, let's go. Next system. Ozzy says, the Tassie Devils sound like the Looney Tunes. They have a nasty growl. So, Cosmic Coyote says, next you're going to tell me that coyotes don't use dynamite. Yeah, they don't use dynamite and they don't buy from Acme either. They don't use dynamite and they don't buy from Acme either. Yeah, she doesn't watch my streams. And even if she did, what's she going to do? Leave a bad comment? What's she going to do? Leave a bad comment? She'll leave a negative comment in the stream? Okay, are we here yet? We're here. Let's go to the space station. Yeah, she's going to leave me a bad comment. That's what she's going to do. So William says, say it ain't so. So what's that? Aussie is a great place to visit, but house prices are up there. That's what I hear. I heard property values are freaking skyrocketing, excuse me, in Australia. So Guitar Guy 80 says, just watch for the thumbs down. Yep, I'll know who it is. So, Buckle Up, Let's Go says, your streams hit different now that I have some hours under my belt. Thanks. Hey, no problem, brother. No problem at all, man. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's check the, well, first of all, let's go clear this milestone and clear phase 1. Then we'll check the multi-tool cabinet. All right. Done. Phase 1 is complete. So 1.6 million is average for Sydney house. That's insane. But yeah, that's about what they cost here. For if you're looking at Tokyo, yeah, you can expect to pay anywhere between 500K to $1 million for a place up in Tokyo, a mainstream city like that. Now that being said, there is a market here in Japan for abandoned houses. I was watching a YouTuber. A Japanese YouTuber who speaks perfect English. He's a real estate agent. And basically what he does is visits just vacant and abandoned houses here in Japan. They're called Akiya. Akiya, basically, and it's just, those are abandoned houses here in Japan. Japanese real estate companies don't want to sell you an abandoned house. And that's because they don't make much money on it, depending on the condition and location of the property. If you go someplace, let's say, for example, like I live in the Tokyo metropolitan area, so housing prices can get pretty expensive. But if you go to some place like in Chiba, which is in like the countryside, Chiba, Saitama, up in a little northern from where I am, and you find an abandoned house, you can get a really good deal on pretty decent Japanese houses here. Now, you will probably have to spend, if you spend 50K, for example. Okay, so here's a quick segment in the live stream. Real estate with the odd man in Japan. If you spend, let's say, for example, 30,000 US dollars, 30 to 40K on an abandoned Japanese house here, because you can get abandoned Japanese houses relatively cheap, depending on the condition. You'll spend another 30,000 to 40,000 fully renovating it. So, and in total, when you're talking about taxes, property taxes, all kinds of negotiation fees, closing fees, acquisition tax, everything else, with renovation, you could be in a very nice vacation house for about 80 to 90K. With a parking spot, mind you. But you just have to be willing to be patient, number one, because it takes time to renovate. And number two, you got to kind of get really lucky with the location of the property. But there are plenty of just abandoned houses here in Japan where you can literally pick up a house for thousands of dollars. There's a YouTuber who bought an abandoned Japanese house for $6,000. I think he paid $6,000 or $8,000 US for it. I think that's what it cost, and it was in pretty decent condition. I'm not sure. I gotta watch this video, but I'm not sure what the renovation cost was for the property, but it was in pretty decent condition when he bought it. So ultimately, it depends. And it's just like if you go to the States, if you go to the States and go to like the a really bad part of town, yeah, you can get a house dirt cheap, but don't expect a whole lot. Cellcraft says, let's back up. What am I doing? Oh, we're here at multi-tool case. Cellcraft says, or back up, let's see here. Cellcraft says, prices in Tasmania aren't too bad. Not great, but not too bad. Yep. Another A. What is it with all these A-class multi-tools? All right, there's our advanced mining laser. There's the advanced mining laser right there. Compare. Oh, yes, please. I'll take that. Yes, please. That was cheap. Yes, please. What's this one? Oh, that one sucks. Yeah, I just picked up an A-class with an advanced mining laser. Yes, please. I just want the advanced mining laser. I could care about the class. Care less about the class. Give me the laser. Thank you. We got a C-class. Fuel efficiency, heat dissipation. Whatever. We'll leave it. I will take that advanced mining beam. Buckle up, let's go, says Cheap Houses Japan on Instagram. Okay, has some really good houses showing. Okay, interesting. Cosmic Cody says, I live in a desert college town and the houses are going for 400K plus. That's stupid. That's ridiculous. But that's because of the location too. Especially when you've got a lot of college students there, yes. Okay, so we're done. We got ourselves a good multi-tool with an advanced mining beam. Let's swap that out. That's what I was looking for. Phase 1 is complete, by the way. Yes, please. That's what I wanted. Now we can mine all the good stuff. There's nothing we need here. That's a shell greaser. Let's see if we can get how much money do we have? Excuse me. Let's see if we can get another scatter blaster module. Multi-tool. Where's the multi-tool guy? Ozzy Bob says Tassie is cheap, but it's isolated. You know, sometimes isolation is not that bad. It's not that bad. Okay, what do you got for me, buddy? Scatter blaster, blaze javelin, bolt caster, scanner, mining beam. Yeah, we'll take that scatter blaster. Okay. And now we are officially out of nanites. No, we're not. No, we're not. Where's that S-class? There we go. There we go. Okay, now we're doing 14,000 damage. I will take that. All right, nice. Okay, we're done on this station. Let's take a look at go back to phase 1. Hold it. Okay, this is Corvette hull module pack. We're going to need that. No, we're not. If I need the money, I'll sell that stuff. Yeah, Cellcraft, exactly. I prefer the wide space of the countryside over the city any day. What scares me about Tasmania, Australia and Tasmania are the crocodiles. The crocodiles that are pissed off. All the snakes are pissed off for no reason. Snakes are pissed off. Even the kangaroos will come up to you and just mess with you for no reason. They say, oh, there's a human standing over there. Let's just go hassle him for no apparent reason. Let's go kick him and spit on him and take his wallet. Let's just piss him off for no reason. Yeah, the kangaroos will do that. They'll just give you a hard time for absolutely no reason. Okay. Okay. Yeah, Cellcraft, and the large nasty spiders that expect you to give them something to eat. Okay, phase 1 reward. Nice. Let's drop these Corvette parts off before we go. Oh, hold it. Sorry about that. Here we go. All right, we'll drop those off. Let's go. Phase 2. Second rendezvous. Market. What else do we have in the phase 2 system, by the way? Install Corvette module parts. Harvest plants from the core. Harvest the plants. Okay. Drift among the stars. Visit a lush world. Catch 3 fish. And prepare a seafood dish in the Corvette nutrient unit. Sounds like fun. So Ozzy Bob says, if you want to know what Tasmania is like, watch a show called Rosehaven. I'm going to check it out. I'm going to check that out. So Cosmic Cody says, darling, I love you, but give me that countryside. Yes. Yes, please. I am definitely going to check that out, if at all possible. Let's go. Hazmat gauntlets, frost protection, cloaking device, band scanner, fishing rig, Corvette hull parts, phase 3. Where is the milestone where we get the echolocator? Emergency warp. Harvest plants, drift among the stars. Got to be phase 3. Asteroids, wild things. And right there. It's right there. Okay, got it. Found it. Okay. So it's phase 3. So we'll hold off on that till phase 3. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. Deep cut Green Acres out there for y'all youngins. Exactly. If you don't know what Green Acres is, go check it out. I'm pretty sure you can find that TV show on YouTube. Pretty sure you can find it. Okay. Next system. Hate it when I do that. Absolutely hate it when I do that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to finish up a little bit of phase 2. Yeah, Cellcraft, that's going all the way back. Yes, sir. That's going way back. So we're going to do a little bit of phase 2, and what we will do is pick this up again tomorrow, because we'll be back tomorrow live streaming some more GTA, not GTA, excuse me, No Man's Sky stuff. Okay, just out of curiosity, what do we have in this system? I always like to land on each space station, so that way I can mark my territory, just in case I got to return here. Don't crash into the station, please. Thank you. So Ozzy says, Crocs only up north, never swim there. Snakes are everywhere, but not too much of a bother. We got some nasty spiders here. Funnel web, redback, and whitetails. I heard about those. I heard about those. I heard about those. The funny thing is that Steve Irwin, God rest his soul, rest in peace, Steve Irwin, he would legitimately walk up. He would say, "There's a There's one of the most venomous spiders in Australia. Let's go catch it. And only the true manner Steve Irwin could ever do. Love that guy. Yeah, Cellcraft. That's why I hit every station, because it might be a really good multi-tool here. Alright, what do we got? We don't need to buy anything else, just checking out the multi-tool. B-class, advanced mining laser. We're all set with that, so we're good. Rifle, B-class. Okay, 2 connected supercharge slots. This one has more inventory space. How much is this one? 3.3 mil. You can go kick rocks. Kick rocks, buddy. Kick rocks. Just kick rocks. We're pretty much good to go. We got everything we need. We have a fully upgraded scatter blaster, so I think we're good. Yeah, Cosmic Cody says, the question is, though, which, the spiders, the crocs, or the snakes? The spiders are pretty bold down there. They'll probably go after the crocs. Yeah, Ozzy said the spiders eat the snakes. Yeah, spiders can get pretty big down there. And the crocs eat the sharks. Yeah, I heard about that. I know the crocs are pretty bold. The crocs can get really freaking big down there. The freshwater crocs usually don't attack people. Usually, but saltwater crocs don't even think about going in the water. Don't even think about going in the water. If you see anything that pops its eyes just above the plane of the water, don't even think about going in there. That is frightening. Yeah, saltwater crocs can get really freaking big. Yeah, saltwater crocs are extremely dangerous. Okay, next system. Oh, let's see. Next. Interesting conversation here. So Guitar Guy 80 says, because I saw a video showing a snake eating a crocodile, but neither survived. The croc clawed its way out. The croc clawed its way out before being digested. Yeah, exactly. I saw that too. Believe it or not, I saw that too. I probably didn't see the same video, but I saw something similar to that because Florida. Oh. Hold it. That's not what I wanted to do. Reload restore point. Oops. So Guitar Guy 80 says it was in the U.S. Okay, so we probably saw the same one. Visited pirate territory. How did I get that milestone? What? All right, whatever. I got nothing. Yeah, I was trying to skip the pirate battle, but yeah. Yeah, Florida's got a real problem with pythons, and I'm talking a real problem. It's so bad that people are actively out there hunting for pythons. They hunt the pythons not only for the skin but for the meat. I can tell you that snakeskin boots and snakeskin clothing is probably really cheap in Florida, and as I understand it, the actual python meat is supposed to be pretty good. Yeah, Cellcraft, you're not lying, bro. All right, here we go. Yeah, this was probably a pirate system. I bet this is a pirate system. Just trying to avoid the fight here. Don't really want to get into a fight if I don't have to. Here, this time, let's try to fly in. There we go. That's what I wanted to do. Milestone complete. Visited a pirate system. Okay. All right, let's go to the station. If this is a pirate station, we can buy some... Yep. Outlaw system. So we can buy some pirate goods and sell it. What's that milestone? We got to sell... Hold on. Phase 4... Yep, 110,000 units of smuggled contraband. So let's get some goods. Let's go get some goods. Buckle up, let's go says, I dispatched a 6-foot copperhead 2 weeks ago after moving into my house. Haven't seen another in 20 years. 2 weeks after moving into my house. A 6-foot copperhead. Oof. Oh my God. Yeah, that would freak me out. That would freak me out. Which leads me to believe it takes a certain kind of person to actively go out and hunt a snake that's twice as long as they are. That's crazy. Okay, we are here. They're going to make me run all the way back? Seriously? This is a long walk. Hello, games. We need a teleporter. So what do we got? There's an armored solar C-class. That's nice. Yeah, Cellcraft, bro. At a minimum, I would have got my Louisville Slugger and cracked that thing wide open. At a minimum. Yeah, I don't do snakes. I'm sorry. I don't mess with snakes. That's why they're called snakes. C-class. No, they're called snakes for a reason. Okay, so we want to talk to this guy over here, the contraband guy. Hey, buddy, what you got for me? Okay, so we got to sell 100K worth of stuff. One of those, and one of those, and one of those. Okay, that should do it. All we got to do now is get to the next space station without getting beat up by some sentinels. Yeah, Ozzy says, yeah, don't shoot snakes too hard to hit. Just use a shovel. That's what I would use. I'd use a baseball bat. I'd use something that I could crack that thing wide open with without thinking twice. You know what's funny? I was watching a YouTube short a couple of months ago. This Airbnb owner somewhere in Australia, I can't remember where. This old guy, he owned an Airbnb, and he was out there barbecuing with some of the residents that were staying at the Airbnb, and this crocodile walked up on his property. Do you know this guy got a frying pan? Funniest sound I ever heard. This guy grabbed a frying pan, walked up to this crocodile, and cracked him on his head twice. And it was a resounding plug. You heard the sound of that frying pan. He cracked that thing twice with that frying pan. And it was a cast iron frying pan. He hit the crap out of that thing. And you better believe after the first hit, that crocodile was like, nope, took off. took off running. I laughed so hard I couldn't believe it. This dude was like, "What? Who is this crocodile think he is?" He walked out of there with that cast iron frying pan, crack, twice. Said, "Yep, I guess that's how you got to deal with it." That was the sound of that frying pan alone had me in tears. Yeah, Nyron Polk, the sound of that frying pan had me in utter tears. I was laughing so hard. I was like, yeah, he taught that crocodile a lesson. I guarantee you that crocodile ain't coming back. He'll remember that hit. I was in tears. I laughed so hard. Okay, let's go. Next system. Yeah, that crocodile never ran away so fast. It was hilarious. This guy didn't skip a beat. He saw the crocodile, grabbed this big cast iron frying pan and went right at that crocodile. Bop! Then he hit him again. Bop! Twice. So what's that? You saw one with a shovel? I bet it sounded just as great. Okay, let's get to the space station and sell this stuff before we get picked up by the cops. Funniest sound I ever heard. I was in tears when I heard that. I said, okay, well, a note to chat, don't mess with an old Australian guy with an Airbnb. You will get cracked with a cast iron frying pan. I guarantee you that crocodile won't come back. Just the sound of that frying pan hitting that crocodile on the head that was comedy gold. That was comedy gold, I swear. Okay, let's check the multi-tool because I got no energy. Hold on. Oh, stupid controller just died. Give me a sec. Hate it when that happens. All right. Okay, can we fly now? Can we move? Yes, we can. All right. Okay, check the multi-tools. What do we got? A B-class. Meh. This one's got 2 connected supercharge slots. That's not bad. Barrel nose, TIE fighter wings. Nice. We got to sell some stuff. We got to sell this contraband before we get picked up by the old popo. Okay, sell. Yep. Oops. I sold something I wasn't supposed to. Hold on a second. We got to reload. I sold something I wasn't supposed to. We got to redo that. We got to relog. All right, let's try that again. Okay. Okay, we want to sell... Yeah. Don't sell the chromatic metal for crying out loud. We want to sell this. And... not the hermetic seal. There we go. Stolen DNA. There it is. Done. So we got that knocked out. How much hyperdrive fuel do we have? 31. There we go. And I hope you guys are all doing well. If you haven't done so, please hit that like button for me. Helps out the channel a ton. Let's get to the next milestone. Then I got to go take care of some IRL stuff, but we will return tomorrow. We're going to do some more of this. The vast majority of the beginning portion of this live stream was my gathering early game resources, which is something I like to do whenever I start a milestone. Get early game resources, get some early game cash to buy everything else we need. That way I'm not constantly having to mine for stuff. Okay, that's the... Yep, that's the next jump. Perfect. Alright, next. Yeah, Cosmic Coyote, it makes more sense to get it all early. That way, once I hit phases 2 through 5, the rest of the phases go by really quickly. Relatively quickly. So we should be able to knock all that stuff out tomorrow. But I like to take my time whenever I'm playing No Man's Sky, just because. Yeah, one thing I don't do in No Man's Sky is speed run, because I suck at it. So Ozzy Bob says, lasagna, bro. I could go for some lasagna, man. Yeah, tonight we're doing some oven grilled. Okay, we might as well start the food talk since we're here. Tonight we're doing some oven grilled chicken. Garlic chicken, actually. Garlic chicken with some cabbage. Cabbage stir fry. Actually, cabbage stir fry. With pork cabbage stir fry, I should say. Especially, yeah, Cosmic Coyote, especially lasagna, especially. Okay. Excuse me. Let's check the multi-tool. You know what? I keep forgetting to change my character's appearance. Let's do that because I don't want to be a Viking. We don't want to be a Viking. Let's change our appearance. Okay, so we want to go anomaly, and you know, I'm tired of being a stormtrooper. What else do we have here? This one is pretty cool. That one's pretty cool. But it's like I'm a stormtrooper with every one I pick. So I'm always a stormtrooper. Yeah, that guy's wearing a thong. We're not going to pick him. So, yeah, we're not going to pick him. He's wearing a thong, so. You know what? We'll do Stormtrooper again. We'll do the Stormtrooper. Body shape, let's make him a big buff dude. Make him a big buff dude. And that's it. We're ready. There we go. All right, problem solved. All right, let's check the multi-tool case. Yeah, grah. Interloper, grah. Yeah, No Man's Sky's version of the Klingons. Okay, C-Class, nothing to write home about. Hey, we got a new sub. Who do we have out there? So Joe Bumsick. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Everybody, let's get some 07s out there in chat. Proper hand salute to Joe Bus MC. Okay, Joe Bus MC. Welcome to the Odd Ones. Thank you for your subscription. Welcome aboard. Camzone, how's it going? It's good to see you. Thanks for joining us. And Brandon Cartwright, how's it going? Hold it. Don't you go anywhere. Hold on. Royal Exotic just flew in. Hold it. And again, Brandon Cartwright, good to see you, brother. Thanks for stopping by. Get rid of the vignette. Excuse me. All right. Let's take a look at this one. Nice. It's a mosquito with a huge dorsal, a clamshell thruster. That's not bad. Orange, red, and chrome. Orange, red, and chrome with side boosters. You don't see too many of these. Nice. Nice. So if you guys want this style of exotic ship, Glycerin in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. This is the Euclid Galaxy. This is in Euclid. I'm willing to bet this ship costs a lot of money. Let's talk to this guy. How much you want? Make an offer. S-Class, 2+1 supercharged slots. This is a 2+1 and 1. This is a 2+1 and 1. Nice, that's not bad. Oh, we can't purchase it. Okay, wait. Okay, so 37 million. 37 mil for this ship. It costs 37 mil. So that's what they want for it. Okay. So now we know. They want 37 mil. We don't have 37 mil anyway, so... Oof. Yeah, exactly. So Cam Zone says he's got good news. What's going on, man? Okay. So Cosmic Cody says had a scratch-made bolognese with... Was that pappardelle? Ooh, that sounds good. That sounds good. Okay, we are done here on this station. Yeah, that's a lot of money. But if you guys want that exotic ship, you'll know where to find it. So Cellcraft, or excuse me, Camzone says after 2 appeal letters, the 3rd appeal letter got me unbanned after I sent them all the things and the reasons that I shouldn't be banned. I was unbanned for wrongfully banned. Yeah, exactly. Good job, man. Good on that one. Good job. Yeah, and that's some BS because Rockstar Games should not rely on AI bot moderation for chat, for in-game chat for like Grand Theft Auto. Professor Cynical, how's it going, sir? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by, brother. How are you? It's good to see you. Everybody, Professor Cynical is one of the biggest No Man's Sky creators on the platform. If you guys haven't done so, please go to his channel, check him out, show him some love. He does outstanding work over there. He does outstanding work on his channel. Sir, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining us, man. How are you? Welcome to the channel. Yeah, we're just about to wrap up because I have to go take care of some IRL stuff. It's almost 7 p.m. my time, but it's good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us today. Thanks so much for joining us. Okay, we're going to get to the next rendezvous system, and then we'll wrap up. Yeah, Professor Cynical, good to see you. Believe it or not, we were talking about you earlier here during the stream. Nothing but good things, of course. But we were talking about how it's awesome that bigger creators like yourself and Captain Steve, they visit us. All of like-minded content creators, visit us on occasion, and that's really, really cool. But it's good to see you. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yeah, like I said, if you guys haven't done so, please go to Professor Cynical's channel, check him out, subscribe to him, show that man some love. He does outstanding work over there. Yeah, Professor Cynical, thank you so much for that, brother. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. All right, here we go. Don't crash into the station, please. Thank you. There we go. Okay, so we're here at this rendezvous. Cellcraft, yeah, thank you. We do have a great community here. We have an outstanding community, not only for both No Man's Sky, but for Grand Theft Auto Online as well. And that's because I've got you, I've got Cellcraft, I got all of you guys out there that show nothing but love and support to our community. You guys are freaking awesome. I love you. Yeah, Camzone, congratulations on that, man. Like I said, Rockstar Games is a multi-billion-dollar game developer, but they're using AI bots to moderate chat, to moderate their in-game chat. Grand Theft Auto Online is a hyper-competitive game. So of course there's going to be some sort of friendly banter, and even if you weren't speaking with anyone else, how is it that the AI bot moderators can distinguish between a normal player voice and the NPCs in the game? They use worse language than we do. That is not what I wanted to do. Get back over there. All right, let's mark our territory. Ooh, hold on. Check out that multi-tool. Boo. But yeah, I'm happy for you, man. I'm glad you got unbanned from it. That's just ridiculous. And I put out a video almost a year ago now when... 2 videos, as a matter of fact, when Jackknife Finnegan got a temporary ban from GTA Online for the same thing, for AI chatbot moderation. That's why I never ever use a microphone whenever I'm playing Grand Theft Auto Online. Yeah, so Camzone, you said you did check your chat and it's turned off. That means AI chatbot moderation in GTA is completely broken, man. It's completely broken. There is absolutely no excuse for something like that to happen, but players are actively getting banned for no reason. So your Xbox One had the chat turned off as well. I got nothing. I got nothing. I'm sorry, man. I got nothing. Okay. Yeah, but that shouldn't happen. That should not happen. Okay, let us claim a reward. Phase 2, thank you. This is Corvette Habitation Module. Nice. Okay, so we got to expand the Corvette. Yeah, Camzone, I turn all that crap off, all of it, because believe it or not, the Xbox Live service also has AI chatbot moderation, and I've seen, not only on Xbox, but on PlayStation as well, I've seen Xbox players get temporary bans from their own freaking console, their own accounts, due to AI chatbot moderation, or AI bot moderation. It's ridiculous. It is ridiculous. You know, the whole point behind having a microphone is to have communication with your friends. As long as you're not spreading hate or something like that, there's always going to be friendly banter, between friends when playing a competitive game. But I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Okay, let's go. So hold on. Let's mark the, the milestone. Mark it. Okay, modify. Okay, so we need to install so we got to install some habs. All right. So let's remove the engines. We'll reapply those. Okay, we're using the Titan class. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could use that. How many of these do I have? Hold on. I shouldn't probably be concerned about a symmetric starship. This thing's going to be a complete and total mess. All right, well. Okay, so it looks like we only had one of those. So let's go with, let's remove that. Let's remove this one. Remove that. Let's install the Titan and Thunderbird walkways. Excuse me. Let's install those. The Ambassador class walkway looks better, but for what we're trying to do, it ain't going to look right. Let's put the engines back on this thing, if we can. Hey, don't judge me. Don't judge me. It's not my best work. Okay, so it says habitation module installed. Finalize your ship with. Not that. We don't want to. I really don't feel like painting this thing again. Painting this ship took forever. Seriously? Paint the ship. Okay, you know what? We'll figure it out later. This thing is horrendous. It's horrendous. It's oh my god. This thing is just oof. I'll fix it later. Okay, I'll fix it later. This thing is horrendous. Resume. All right, let's finalize. Oh my god. It's terrible. Don't judge me. Yeah, Ozzy Bob, exactly. Learn to curse in Battlestar Galactica language. Oh, Felkercarb. Felkercarb. Yeah, we know what that means. Felkercarb. Yeah, we're not going to spend the entire expo to do this, so yeah, that's fine, I guess. Okay, so what do we got? This is Seeds, prepackaged hazmat gauntlet. Okay, I think we can set up the living walls. Nice, we got the seeds. We are going to need frost wart. We're going to do the frost crystals. Okay, let's see. Can we make living walls? What do we need? Freaking silicate. Oh my god, this game is trolling me. This game is trolling. It's trolling me. Seriously, the game is trolling the crap out of me right now. The one time we need silicate powder, we don't have silicate powder. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. Here we go. Let's drop this stuff off. We have everything we need to... God, this ship is ugly. I'll have to fix this off stream. Seriously, this thing is ugly. Let's make a new restore point, and I think we're going to call it here. I got to go take care of some IRL stuff. All right, nice. So, ladies and gents, this was a fun live stream. We're going to call it here. I will be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. We're going to finish the expedition tomorrow and just kind of knock it out. If there's time afterwards, we will do some sentinel ship hunting. That's what we'll do. So, thank you guys so much for joining us today. This was a fun live stream. I appreciate each and every one of you. Special thanks to Professor Cynical, who joined us today. Good to see you as always. Thank you so much, sir. Appreciate you. We'll be back tomorrow. Same bat time, same bat channel. We're going to finish the expedition. And with all that being said, yeah, we got to go get silicate powder so we can build living walls. Thanks, game. I appreciate that. You're awesome. Seriously. But I'll see you guys tomorrow. So with all that being said, excuse me, this live stream is a wrap. I've been Oddman105, aka The Odd One, saying thanks to each and every one of you for your continued support of what we do here on the channel. And I will see you guys when I see you guys in the next live stream. So everyone, please stay safe, and remember, don't just start the fire, bring the smoke, and take care out there. And I'll see you all next time. So everyone, stay safe. God bless to each and every one of you. Please hit that like button for me on the way out. Excuse me, and I will see you all next time. Take care, guys. We'll see you later.